Searching. tight ends, there's so much versatility. You know, they can go off and stay in the formation, or they can release and come out.
Unleashes one deep. Snagged in the end zone.
Really just fucking happened? What was that?
Draw first blood.
Wow.
Sack
The game's selling for me already. Selling against me. That's crazy.
Watch your offense take the
That is fucking crazy.
and consistency the way they did there. Everything they dialed up was working to perfection. They go 10 plays on the opening drive and cap it out with a touchdown.
on to attempt the try. And the extra point makes it 7-0.
How much I gotta pay EA so they can do that
And the score comes
for
from a
me?
touchdown pass covering 28
That
yards.
is wow.
The kickoff team out there set to boot it away. It bounds through the back of the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. A first down for the offense. They want to run it left here. He will step out of bounds, but not before the 4. You got that first down for this offense. After the big play to start, now they are on the move at their own 45. The give to the back. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe. 2nd and 7.
Nice run there on first down. You know, this is a running back that gets better as the game goes on. So they're going to want to make sure they keep feeding him the football when they get lathered up.
Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. The give to the left side. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down.
That didn't bust for a long one. Now, third down becomes very manageable. It's not third in eternity. Now the whole playbook, short passing game, long passing game, all of it's available.
They'll try to run for it. Putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the first down at the 36.
You ain't getting by all these guys right up the middle unless your offensive line and your tight ends and everybody is putting in the work up front, committing to blocking. The running back does a great job finding the hole, exploding through. How about that nice, big, huge game? If I'm the OC, let's call that one again.
They're able to keep him out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2 after the big play in the passing game. On 1st and goal, they have a chance to answer with a score of their own. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he's able to bounce off one tackle, but still not a whole lot of running room. Offense trying to pay it off on 2nd and goal. Tries again to get it in. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
And with the stuff there, Jesse, on 2nd down, this little third to mid-range, you got 2 downs. What are you thinking here?
Maybe getting your quarterback out on the perimeter and giving him a run-pass option. See if you can get the defense in a bind.
Go straight ahead. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Minnesota.
And I love the physicality of this offense. It's 3rd and goal. I trust my offensive line to pave the way, give the ball to my running back, and know he's going to physically punch this thing into the end zone.
And we're all square as he's set to kick it away.
third down is called the money down. What a great find by the quarterback. Great job finding his receiver. At the end of the game, you look at third down percentages, it tells a huge story, and it goes a long way in deciding who wins a football game.
Throws to the tight end. He's got it. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. Nevada has it in the red zone. On the move, it's Price. You're not getting him on the ground. Still on his feet. Touchdown, Nevada.
Fucking defense, and they can't make a fucking tackle. Like what the fuck?
That's want to date you. I don't want to kiss you. I don't want to have. I certainly don't want to have sex with a woman who's having sex with another man. So is that complicated for you to understand, or does that kind of make
No, I
sense?
totally understand.
And all that stuff. But putting a drive together like that is very difficult to do time and time again, and it's demoralizing for the defense. Great drive by the offense.
And there will be no return on this one as the ball bounds into the end zone. Minnesota has it back, and the Gopher offense is headed onto the field. After standing on the sideline and watching that long touchdown drive, they really need to put something together to give their defense a rest.
And that's a
Right, exactly. And it's
I
just
wish I got
natural.
catches like that. I've never, ever, 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 ever gotten catches like that.
On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. The Minnesota offense is headed back onto the field. This late in the half, you're behind. You'd love to create something before the break to build momentum. And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. We'll see if they can dial up one that works this time on second down from the 14. He's looking to throw. Quarterback now breaking the field. Fires on the move. Complete to the left. And he's down at the 41. That's a first down on the field. Tight game here late in the first half.
And the quarterback knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football, had time, spins the ball deep. Nice job by this offense, understanding what the defense is.
Oh, he's going to try to get it all here. And the throw downfield winds up incomplete, and there's a good reason for that. This guy was being mugged by the defender. The offense comes back out with a new set of downs after the penalty. Trying to find his man on first down. Throws to the back. This time it's complete. Finds a crease at the 20. Big gain on that one as he steps out of bounds with a first down. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. He'll come out throwing on first down. Snags it.
And the passing game comes through, man, and we need more of that in the second half. An extra point away from tying this football game. Trail a little bit in the first half, stayed calm. This passing game can continue to heat up. Look out in the second half.
And he made that extra point. The wet turf, no problem at all. Fielded in the end zone. It's Potts. He gets a block. He's got it out of it.
Serious? Bro! Are you serious? Am I on my home field or not? Can someone tell me? They take all the wrong angles. I can't be 11 people at once. Like, bro! Are you serious? Are you serious? I can't do anything. He's getting diving up in the air possession catches. Like, this is ridiculous. What's the point of having a good defense if you're just going to get fucking bullshit animations against you? Like, what is the point? What is the point? What's the point of trying? Why? Why would I try? Why would I get better players? What's the point? What's the point if just be like, oh, animation.
They might want to change their coverages as well because they're probably at this point expect.
Did you drop that? Oh, he had a double coverage cat earlier. Oh, but I guess, he's not the Lord and Savior Nevada for EA. Sorry, that was my bad. Like, this is insane. Bro.
The Golden Gophers have it with a 1st and 10. Power football with the run.
Oh, I'm in the right place, but oh no. Just should be 28-21 right now. This is such crap.
And I love this, David, too. Regardless of whether they're losing or they're winning, come out here and try to be the most physical unit here in the second half. Get this run game started.
Fucking kickoff return for a touchdown. He wasn't even that fast. My guys just couldn't for some reason make an angle. They all acted like they were fucking retards for a second. I guess they all are fucking retards on defense. They can never stop anybody. Need to go get some Pee Wee football players. Maybe then I'll get a stop. I swear. Why didn't I do that on the last kickoff before the end of half? Oh, that's right, because they had to give him a cheap bullshit touchdown. I forgot. Don't worry. I'm going to lose everybody, so I'm not going to be able to get a stop. Doesn't matter what I do. He's going to make the perfect pass. What? Are you serious? Bro! He stood around like he was fucking retarded. Oh, I don't know what's going on. Let me think. Oh, are we playing football? Dude had fucking... Why do all my players have fucking seizures every single defensive play? What the fuck? This game is such fucking bullshit. So goddamn tired of it. Just fucking standing there. Oh, I don't know what I'm gonna do, so I'm just gonna stand here like a fucking retard. So over this game and its bullshit animations. I have to work for my stuff, but you know, because his defenders actually react. Mine just sit there like they're in a coma. Sit there like in a fucking coma. Eventually they'll make a play. Nope, they won't. What? Bro! I didn't call a timeout! Bro, I cannot get anything to go right for me.
And the Golden Gophers will try to pick
I
up.
cannot get anything.
He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Shoots it to the left. And it's picked off. Got some room.
Just scored a touchdown. What does it matter? It's not like I'm going to be able to do anything. It's not like I can do anything. Nope, nothing I can do. Nothing I can do. Ever. 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 Nope. Yeah, just break tackles. Doesn't matter I have an 89 overall defense. Doesn't matter that I have good players in every position. Nope. They're just going to break fucking tackles. Yep. Oh, yeah. Wish my running backs did that. Nope, but they don't. They don't. They don't. They fucking don't. Nope. Nope. I'm so over this game. I mean, fuck this game. EA's developers, they can go suck dicks for all I fucking care. Let's see. What have I had? Kickoff return against me? Nope. Nope. CPU couldn't be bothered to try to tackle at all. Oh, just run by me because my defense can't tackle. Can't even put a fucking hand out. Fucking hand out. Not one. Are you fucking serious? Well, he's getting bullshit double coverage catches over like 3 safeties. I'm surprised that wasn't a fumble, honestly, guys. I wish it would be. Maybe I should just punt and play field goal block defense. It's not like anything I do matters. But he can stop the run. Yep. Man, fuck this game. It's a piece of shit. Well, I can't fucking do anything. I try to play defense. What is the use of a 90 fucking overall line? What is the use of it? Someone fucking tell me what a 90 fucking overall line does for you if you just can't get time to throw. Tell me! Someone fucking tell me! EA and their fucking bullshit. Fuck EA, fuck this league, fuck everybody. Fuck this. Oh, but he can just run up the middle, yep. I can't do that, nope. I could have a 99 overall fucking team and EA would still find another way to fucking screw me. So fucking tired of this bullshit. If I got half the animations he's got in this game, I would win this game. And I'm supposed to fucking be at home. It's supposed to be hard. And I win at home. If only I would have called that the whole game. Maybe it would be a closer game if they actually called the penalties the whole game.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. That's not the way you'd like to start this set of downs.
Watch, this is going to be a touchdown. Yep.
Use the play fake now to throw. Unloads to the wideout.
Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? I'm going to lose my fucking mind.
Well, I love play callers that want to stay aggressive, regardless of what the score is, regardless of how much time is left on the clock. And I promise you this, there are a lot of fans, there are a lot of teams all across college football that are paying attention to what is happening right now.
And they'll line up from the 31 on first down. The gift to the back.
Yeah. No, you can't get off your blocks. You can't get off your fucking blocks. Are you serious? It's the worst fucking 89 overall game I've ever fucking seen. Are you fucking serious? I can't do anything. Maybe I should just go back to being an 80 overall team where I can actually fucking do something. Doesn't fucking matter what I fucking do. I can't fucking do anything. Oh, but he throws double coverage? Oh, no, he caught that somehow. Oh, kick return. 6 seconds left. Nobody wants to fucking cover. Oh, go ahead. Take it. Why does he hate me? Why does all the bullshit always happen to me? Why? Why? I'm so fucking tired of all the bullshit always happening to me in this fucking league. Every fucking time. Every fucking time. Makes it almost impossible to want to play. Oh, you're doing good? Okay, here's the... That's an interception. So fucking tired of this game.
Well, the defense really stepped up in this game. They knew they had to slow down this passing attack. They knew they had some matchups they were going to have to win one-on-one. They've been able to do that, and as a result, they haven't allowed 200 passing yards in this game.
Everybody thinks I'm going to cuss somebody out. Bro, are you serious? Are you fucking serious? I'm fucking over this game. I'm so fucking tired of all of the fucking bullshit all the fucking time. I don't see 1/10 of the bullshit on anybody else's stream ever but mine in this league. Oh, of course. Wow, imagine that. You guys on here? Yeah, broken tackle. Oh, yeah. Yep. But I'm supposedly have to have this great defense, this great line.
The handoff, keep working on that clock. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
I don't fucking beat myself. Stop fucking saying that. I can't help when double coverage, someone catches it. My CPU is right fucking next to the guy, and I can't fucking good. Well, get me a fucking away from this game. I hope the FBI comes and gets me.
The offense has 3 points to show for the drive. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
Yeah, I totally started spazzing and losing. Wasn't like he was making double coverage tight end catches in the end zone or no one covering the middle of the field on a kick return. Wasn't like that happened. That didn't happen.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. They bring him down, but not before a really good return sets up this offense.
Nope, didn't happen, never happened. So fucking tired of it every single year. It's every single year for multiple games. I just can't get good animations.
The Minnesota offense is headed back onto the field. After throwing the pick on the last drive, need to take care of the ball this time, Jesse.
We're going to find out a lot about this quarterback right here, too.
He's going for the big play. And the deep shot is complete inside the 35-yard line. He got loose.
You're right. The game just fucking hates me. It's not animation.
Jesse, there's a huge mountain to climb here, but you might as well start with a chunk play.
Well, you got to start somewhere, Reese. It's been tough.
And the EA devs can all go fuck themselves.
All game long. They find themselves in a hole, but I love the aggressive nature. Keep taking shots.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Bryce.
They might be thinking back-to-back big plays after that last one. 1st and 10 from the 32. And he makes the catch inside the 10. Huge game before he goes out of bounds.
This defense right now couldn't stop a pee-wee football team if there was no blockers. They would probably trip and fall or just not try to tackle.
He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line.
Yeah, I guess I should just act like a bitch and just bend over and let the game just take it to me. Not say anything. Bryce, I fucking got it! Jesus fucking Christ! God damn it!
When you go in reverse near the goal line, goal-to-go situations, Palmer, you got to get those positive yards. You can't go backwards if you're trying to get a touchdown.
You know, I'm trusting in my quarterback here to make the right.
Yeah, I got it. I fucking suck at the game. I'm a bottom tier user. Like everybody always fucking says.
Lose extra yardage here. Just be smart.
Of course I'm a bottom tier user because EA just bends me over.
Man, that's a really good job by the defense because when you get in that 3rd and medium area, listen, you got to be worried about the run and the pass. Did a good job playing both.
They're like,
Got it stopped.
oh, you think you're getting good at the game? Oh, you think you're getting better? Well, I'm going to give your opponent literally every animation known to man.
And I get it. That's for pride's sake. This game's over. Like,
So fucking tired of this game. I work hard. I put myself in position to try to get better. And then the game's like, nah. Nah. What do you want me to do about that? Like, honestly, what do you want me to do about it? Literally rushing right where he rushed. There's nothing I can fucking do.
You give this guy any open grass, man, he's gone.
It's just silly. Look at the angles, people trying to catch him, but he's got so
So fucking tired of this. You know what? Go ahead, score. Have a touchdown. Just fucking hike the ball. You won. I got it. I'm surprised he didn't break that tackle, honestly. You know, different formations, nothing. We got. Why is everybody always on EA side? I'm so fucking tired of this game. Yeah, so I'm a fucking doormat. I should just fucking fire myself. Honestly. What's the point of trying? I mean, if EA's just gonna fuck you over. But I apparently fucked myself over. Ah, that's apparently what happens. Yep, I'm the one who caused the defense to not react at all. Yep, that was me. I caused that. I caused my whole defense to not want to play defense at halftime. I caused the bullshit animation on the catch in the end zone at the beginning of the game. I caused everything. It's always me. I just suck so bad that I just get blown out every single time. Yep, that's me. Fucking suck. I'm that horrible at the game. Imagine what it would be like if I just didn't get totally fucking screwed by EA. This is the league I try the hardest in, and I have the least success in. And there's just nothing I can do to get better. Like I said, I'm never going to make the playoffs. EA would never allow that. Doesn't matter. So fucking tired of this bullshit. Everybody says I'm a bottom tier user. Well, the bottom tier worst user in BYL lost. Nothing I can fucking do. I'm just a piece of trash. At least make it more than I paid for the game. So I can stop getting mad at EA about wasting my money with this crap. No, it's just EA tries to screw me in everything that happens. They don't want me to be happy or enjoy success in any game. I guess I'll do the fucking recap because everybody's looking for it about how this game is just at this point trying to get me to rage out. They're trying to because that game was complete and utter bullshit. Starting from having two guys in the beginning of the game on his tight end in the end zone and a third one in front of him, and somehow he went over them when he was looking like he was going to go out of bounds in the end zone. He just suddenly swerved and got a touchdown that way. Then there was a similar play that his tight end got, which I've never seen my tight end or another tight end like it get a touchdown catch once like that, let alone twice. Then there's the me tying it up at halftime. And then, you know what happened? My players decided that they were just all going to not try to stay in the middle on the kick return right before halftime. Oh, and if that wasn't enough, once I tied it up, then we got the play on the run where he went outside and I had two guys. They could have blocked him. I tried to switch over. I couldn't on the CPU fast enough. And they just stood there. Literally, if they would have just put a hand out to high five the guy, they could have. But they just stood there like they were having a fucking seizure or they were in a fucking standing coma. That's not to mention all the other bullshit that was going on. But, you know, it is what it is. EA fucking hates me. And their developers are trash. I am so fucking tired of this game. And I'm not tired of the league. I love the guys in the league. Love the league. But some of this stuff, this bullshit is over the top. Like, I just want, is it too much to ask for one season? Just one season to not have a game that has a bunch of bullshit in it? Is it that much to ask? I guess it is. That's why I'll never make the playoffs, because fucking bullshit animations like that interception. There's nothing I could have done to win that game. So fucking tired of it. The only league like this where I have this kind of crap. Probably do better if I just force loss the rest of the season. If bullshit like that is what's going to happen. I was number 17. So fucking tired of this. That 89 defense, it was supposed to be an 89 fucking overall defense. Yeah, right. It's more like a 49. They don't know how to tackle to save their life or have play recognition or anything. Like, oh my fucking God, this is ridiculous. So if I was to guess my record right now by the end of the season, maybe I'll get 2 wins. Maybe I'll get 2 wins. Maybe that's a realistic goal. I thought I could have gone 8-4, maybe 7-5, because I have a tough schedule. Nah. Now I'll be lucky if I get 2 fucking wins. 2 fucking wins is my max, probably. Like, oh my God, this is fucking ridiculous. So fucking tired of it. This is like Michigan and Illinois last year all rolled up into one. Yeah, totally a mass killer. Yeah. What's the point of even trying? Like, honestly. And I crash out a little bit on stream and guess I'm fucking mass shooter. Unstable white guy. Maybe one day this game won't fuck me in this league. Because every other league, I'm like borderline playoffs every year and stuff. And they're big leagues. But this league, I guess, that's where all the bullshit happens. I guess I gotta learn how to not have bullshit happen during the game. The recap is up for whoever wants to watch it. Doesn't matter about lab work. I'm in the lab all the time. When it's not your day, it's not your day. I'm so used to EA trying to fuck me over this league. It's pretty normal. It's just ironic that in the league I care the most about, the most BS happens. No, remember? I'm a bottom tier user. So I've just accepted it. I'm trash at this game. It's not EA, it's just that I'm fucking trash. Could have fooled me. Oh, shut the fuck up, dude. I'm most likely going to finish with a better record than you, even with this disaster. Yeah, didn't matter that my defensive line is good and my front seven is good. They started forgetting what stopping the run was, even though they're all run stoppers. I've put 3 years into this team, though. It's an 89 overall defense. It should not be that bad. What does that make you then? Because I had a better record than you last year. We didn't play last year. I give Zach the edge by 30 against me in a couple weeks. Hannah is a good name.
Same. Exactly the one.
I didn't unplug the Wi-Fi, and I'm just fucking tired of EA's bullshit. It's even making its way into college with my favorite league. I've never seen so much bullshit in one game. It was even worse than the Miami game in Madden. Between that game that just happened in the Miami game,
will know that a woman in her true femininity adds so much more value to a man than any amount of money ever could. I like her videos.
That's what I want. Just like scroll off. Is that kind of like facetious or pretty accurate? What do you think?
I mean, the caption was you're transitioning into like your feminine era, your soft girl era. So you're like, leave me. So it's like it's a joke. Yeah.
Sad clip with Brian.
It is. Yeah, which is also facetious. It's The Office.
There's a kernel of truth in the sense of it.
The kernel of truth is that it's a struggle to go from being hyper independent into being into your. That's the truth for me.
It's understandable.
Yeah.
struggle with that.
It's hard to let go because you also are like, I've seen all these boys who aren't in their masculine, and then once you like step into your feminine, then you attract a different kind of energy. But any kind of transition is always hard.
Yeah, I think a lot of women struggle with that because of some residue feminism conditions women. A lot of women have like just tremendous resistance to the idea of like submitting to a man, submitting to a man's leadership. Really, at the end of the day, goddess, queen energy. I mean, even the word queen, it implies that you have a king. And at the end of the day, the king says, the king say, you know what I mean? Now, that doesn't mean that you would insult this queen, but
Yeah, I'm not leaving the league, bro. I would never do that.
you were talking about basically essentially the patriarchy that I think men have it easier. Women are disadvantaged. It's a man's world. In the description of that, you say that equality is not sameness, it's fairness. The sexy and fair thing to do is for the man to pick up the tab. Ladies, do not settle for less. We teach people how to treat us.
It's accurate.
Right, that's what you said. And so, if I recall, you say that you consider yourself a feminist.
Yes, I do.
So I guess my question to you is, reconcile being a feminist, believing in gender equality, doing away with gender roles. I'm not sure if you believe in those, but so how do you reconcile being a feminist but also demanding that men pay for first dates?
I think that you don't have to be on one side, like one extreme side or the other extreme side. Just like in politics, like you don't have to be like ultra liberal or
Sure.
ultra conservative. Like you can kind of figure out the values that you believe in and believe in those values. And I didn't really, I was like more in my like masculine, more hyper independent era. And then as I became someone who, like, the things that I wanted in life shifted, I'm like, oh, I actually do want a lifelong partner. And how do I get the kind, I just through contemplation, not through any I'm not looking to tradition. I'm not looking to now. I'm just thinking about what do I want? What kind of person do I want to attract? And through that is where I got my values of like, oh, like creating this space where men don't get to like feel like they're the hero, like feel like they're leading. And I'm like, I do want a man like that. So that means I need to take a step back. It has nothing to do with tradition or feminism. Like I'm just like that's what I want to do. I don't care if it's tradition if it's a traditional value, I don't care if it's a modern value. That's just what I want. So I'm going to act accordingly.
But do you believe in gender equality?
I believe in fairness.
Not following.
Yeah, I think that
Why would it be unfair to go 50-50?
It's technically you're doing the same thing, but in the relationship that I want, I don't want to do that.
But
fairness in a relationship. It's okay to say that you don't want
I
fairness
don't want
in a relationship.
sameness. I want
But that's the same thing. They mean honestly the same thing. You don't want to pay 50-50, which is valid. I don't want to either. That's I think it's the same thing because if you were to be equal, then you would have to pay 50-50. And
yeah,
I think we're arguing semantics.
well,
because the words mean the same thing.
you believe in gender equality?
Yes.
You believe?
I don't believe that the gender should. I don't believe that men and women should do the same things, but
Okay,
I think
Well,
think that women should have the opportunity to.
Sorry, man. I tried. I can't beat EA and my opponent.
on the whatever podcast, the patriarchy says
it's good for a woman to do this, and a woman ought to do this.
I
It's
think-
not a woman has to do this.
Sure.
It's good for a woman to do this. It's in alignment with her nature and man's nature.
Yeah.
Therefore, she ought to.
Yeah. I mean, I think that.
Official statement from the patriarch.
Okay, so like part of feminism is challenging gender roles, but I'll ask you a couple questions. So, will you take your husband's last
Probably should rely on the worst user in BYL.
name? So you're the guy who you will marry.
I don't know. It depends what his last name is. If it's like
Really
weird.
Holy smokes. Why would a high value man want a woman marry a woman who won't even take his last name? Why would any man want that?
Don't
That's like the most humiliating thing in the world.
realize that it was so humiliating. I mean, I'm definitely open to having a discussion with the man that I fall in love with. I don't think that like
I'm pretty sure you'll beat me by like 60 when we play.
he like is like this is so important to me. Like this is what it would mean to me. I'm open to having that discussion with him.
For arbitrary reason, not want to take it.
If I knew that a woman was not interested in taking a man's last name, I would not even offer to take her on a date in the first place.
Luckily, you're not offering to take me on a date, so
That's
I think
correct. Just generally speaking.
I don't want to find a man like you, so I think we're good.
Just generally speaking, though,
Yeah.
like you have to understand
I understand
it's
that men
like-
like you want that.
yeah, I mean, any traditional guy who's like filling even a remotely patriarchal role. Hold on,
interested-
please let me finish. Any traditional guy who's filling even a remotely patriarchal role that you're describing, like he's going to want a woman who would be proud to take his last name. That's like a given.
See, like, you want the guy to pay for the first date, you don't want a 50-50 relationship. Like the 50-50 thing with your girl, maybe in that scenario, you should go in expecting, hey, she might want to hyphenate, she might not want to take that I was talking earlier about, well, what does the guy that you want, what does he want? The guy that you want, who wants to be that masculine guy, wants to be a leader, wants to pay for the
Welcome
first
to
date.
Dynasty Mode.
50,
Next,
I
it's
would
time to
assume that
select your
he's going to
roster.
also be the type of
Choose to
guy
use the
that wants you to
latest
take
EA
his last
Sports
name.
recommended rosters
These
featuring
things
more
are
than
correct.
1,000
You know what I would
additional
do if I was on a
players.
date with a girl and
Choose
she
the
told me
rosters
she
from our original launch.
you know, that's she's made that clear. She finds me or like
I never said that.
if
So we're not a match.
that's fair. That's fair. If I was on
Now
a
it's
date
time to customize your Dynasty experience. Choose your settings and customize your conferences, complete with unique rules and protected rivals.
with me, you know what? I'm interested in taking a man's last name. What I would say is, oh, I'm sorry. I realized we were going on this date as friends.
It's now time to select your team. Do you want to build a team from the ground up or take over an
Shit. And I'm like,
established
oh, maybe I need
contender?
to do this
Pay
differently.
attention to each
Eventually,
team's
maybe that is
prestige
something
rating,
that I will have a change of
represented by
mind.
the
I
number
have
of
to
stars
transition.
next to
I
each
understand.
team's
I
name.
don't understand the
Teams
male
with a
perspective
higher
when it comes to
prestige
that.
will be
I've
ready
never
to
been
compete
even
for the college
close to
football
like
playoff right away,
wanting to take a
while
man's
lower
last name.
prestige teams
So I'm
provide a greater challenge
having
to
my
build
mind
into
shift about
contenders.
this.
The
And I don't
choice
think
is
that
up to you.
you guys should like shame me for being in a space where I'm figuring it out.
But you seem so solid on what the expectations of men are, but seem to be very privy to what that type of man is. Also, Shane men
Still figure it out.
she's figured out what she wants, but she hasn't figured out what that she wants. But But if you want that kind of treatment, then you got to come correct on your end too.
Let me tell you what I want.
Chase, tell us what you want.
I'll tell you what I want. I want to hope that you find the kind of guy your heart desires, and that he's the kind of where you look at him and you're like, you know what? I want you are my freaking hero. I hope you found that.
Me too.
Yeah.
If I find that man, and that's what he really wants, then great.
I love that video. There's a video where he reacted to recently and then in the past. It's this progressive woman who's in a car saying, I can't, you know what the video I'm talking about, Nick? Say woman wants
You find him too that you're ready for.
We'll be ready. At the same
What?
time.
Here. Will your husband be the head of the household?
What does that mean?
He is the leader and the authority in the home.
Like he gets final say.
On
Like whatever. He's a tyrant. If there's an important decision that needs to be made, his final word is the word that goes.
His final word. So if we disagreed on something, so we're talking about something.
Homeschool. Let's say you're having a debate.
Right. Okay. So let's homeschool our children. I'm like, I don't want to have the time because I have to do these performances. I do my music, whatever. I don't have time to homeschool or whatever.
Sure.
Would I say? Would I like just let him say no? This is why. Da 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 da, and be like, okay, sure. Is that what you're asking? If I
I
would
feel
do?
like that's a bad example because you would probably never end up with the guy who wanted to
I
do
wouldn't,
homeschooling
yeah.
if you want to perform your
Yeah.
marriage and everything. Let's say moving somewhere. Let's say you want to move to Montana, but he feels it's really important to move to Utah instead, just
Sure.
hypothetically speaking. And
Sure.
he's like, hey, babe, I have X, Y, and Z reasons. This is really important. And you're like, no, I want to move to Montana instead. And he's like, babe, you want more to Utah.
Yeah.
Would you acquiesce? Would you submit to that?
This kind of a situation is difficult to say what I would do because it's extremely hypothetical. But I will say, in a hypothetical situation, say, I'm like, oh my God, your last name, have kids, whatever. Our values and our vision are aligned. I don't feel like I have to give up a part of myself because we're together. Like, I'm supporting his vision and he is supporting mine because they're the same vision. We have the same vision for our family.
I'm just gonna say, I think someone has to lead though, right? Like it's usually one person lead. That's why when you file taxes, there's a head of the household. So there's never just like, even though it's a partnership, one person takes the lead, which generally the man, which is why he's asking, being the head of the household. And then the homeschooling kids was a bad example because like you said, be a traditional feminine woman, like
If they've been schooled publicly, I'm not going to reduce. We're going to take out the homeschooling. Our child comes home, a biological son. No, you're saying, no, we're not going to put our son on fucking puberty blockers. We're not going to put him on drugs. We're not going to do any of that stuff. If as 18, won't listen to us. Those decisions once he's reached a majority of age. If he wants to do that, he can. But you're not going to allow my child to do this. This is an example.
No, I mean, it's important though because this happens in households. It does. And you should think about this. Like, this is why.
But I would think it's a good example. But like, would you defer? Would you defer to me saying we're not?
Or even to simplify it even further, you want your kid to go to public school. Your husband's like, no, we need to spend more money to go to private school. But you're like, I'd rather save that money so we can buy like whatever, for financial goal. He's like, no, like he needs to not go to public school because they're indoctrinating children. Do you agree to that? Like,
If he's paying for the private school, sure.
there's one last aspect of this that I think is like worth calling attention to. It's like you're saying on patriarchy, but also at the same time you're saying I want
No, not tonight.
being a queen to the kind of man that you're describing implies a king. That is a patriarchal structure. If you want a king, a man who's truly embodying king energy, you want him to step into that role, he's going to expect that you will submit as his queen. That doesn't mean that he'll boss you around as his slave, but like, queen is subordinate to the king.
Yeah. I mean, I think that the word submit has a lot of baggage with it of men, like, because I've been in households and I know many men who abuse their authority and they submit to me. They don't.
Submission is given, not taken, but
So that's just abuse. That's not.
Yeah, no. And I think a lot of people say the word submit, but what they mean is abuse. So that's what I'm against. Like,
No, I think we're pretty confident in what we
here,
do. Like,
no, I'm not saying you guys. I'm just saying in general.
I do need to move this on a little bit, but let me get these, since grid one just sent two, let me get these come through here. Hold on. Let's see if I can-
Good night, baby. Sleep well. All right, good night.
I did something a little crazy at dinner time.
What'd you do?
I got a weird Wendy. Because that's what I wanted, because I'm not gonna put a crab cake in my mouth ever. Those things are disgusting. I
Oh,
feel like you're looking at me.
yeah, you don't like seafood. I forgot for a second.
So, what I did was, I'm not trying to be, okay, I'm now giggled over here. I kinda, oh boy, I don't know how to tell you this, but I kinda went a little crazy with my biggie bag.
With your what?
With my dinner.
Okay.
Do you really want to know?
Obviously.
I got the chicken sandwich one. And what I did was, being a weird girlfriend of yours, I turned my chicken sandwich into a double because in the biggie bag it usually includes, like I'm out of breath. Hold on. But it usually includes um, like the chicken, whatever style of burger you want, like chicken sandwich or something, and chicken nuggets. So I took my chicken nuggets. I'm trying not to laugh over here. I took my chicken nuggets, put ranch on them,
Yeah.
and then I opened the chicken sandwich up, and then what I did was more stupid than I think I should have done. Because I put my chicken nuggets on my, sorry, tired brain over here. Put my chicken nuggets on my, on the chicken nuggets on the chicken sandwich.
Okay.
So I had a double decker chicken sandwich.
Was that it?
Yes.
Not that bad.
You sure? Hey, I didn't go too crazy on the chicken nuggets.
Oh, I'm tired.
And I hear that, my love. Do you need girlfriend cuddles?
I need to be able to go to sleep.
And you're trying to stay up a bit longer before you work.
Definitely. Staying up longer. Definitely staying up longer.
Yeah. You yawning doesn't help.
What?
You yawning doesn't help.
Sorry, I'll be more careful about yawning. I'm tired.
I love you.
I love you too.
Next, it's time to select your rosters. Choose to use the latest EA Sports recommended rosters featuring
I
more
know I
than
did it again.
1,000 additional players, or choose
Oh,
the rosters from our original launch.
I thought you'd be more laughing at my chicken nugget situation.
Probably would be. But as
No,
you can hear, I'm tired. So,
it wasn't necessary.
wasn't necessary for me to yawn.
Yes. Now you have a sleepy girlfriend.
If you're sleepy, I should probably let you go.
But they talking to my cute hubby. Now I'm being a sloth.
Now you're being a sloth.
Yes.
Well, I love you. I think I'm gonna get off here.
Her girlfriend's tired. I will admit that. Not a cuddle.
I can see that you're tired.
Like a cuddle?
Next time you're here,
I'll find out to sleep in your bed.
love you.
Love you. Talk to you later.
Yeah, I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Bye, honey.
All right.
Bye.
Surprisingly based there. Question for the panel. Are you a feminist, and if so, what does that mean to you?
We'll go around the table on that. Do you consider yourself a feminist, and what does that mean to you?
I do consider myself a feminist. What does
that mean?
a feminist to me means that it's a recognition that there is inequality in the ways in which women and men are treated, and that there's a history of inequality. And it's the fight to reconcile those differences, not so that men and women are the same, but that they're given the same opportunities And
So you think like women should have to register for the draft, for example? So you believe in
no.
like equality between the sexes. So you think should women be able to be drafted for the military?
No, I don't. I think that there's a difference between sameness and fairness. I think sameness says, yes, women should be drafted in the military just like men should. Fairness is understanding that women can be taken advantage in ways that men will not be taken advantage of, like sexually. Women can be...
Men are actually also can be just taken advantage of in that way too.
So that's true. That's true. But given like the history of what it is to be a woman, it seems like women have more abuse when it comes to that. And women are also more susceptible, and we're also like the physically weaker sex. And so, yeah, and also our hormones are very different. Like, in the way in which I don't even know if all the women here at this table really understand like the infradian rhythm. Like, because we're not taught about our cycle and the different hormones that we go through in a 28-day cycle. Yes, we know about our periods, but we don't, a lot of us are just now learning about like the follicular phase, the luteal phase, like, and how all of these different hormones affect our emotions and understanding all of that. Like, there's a lack of knowledge and understanding when it comes to being a woman in general. So, yeah.
Okay, to back up a second, with your sameness and fairness thing, to be honest with you, it kind of sounds to me like you want equality as long as it's benefiting women, but when it's not benefiting women and men can take the brunt of it, you're like, that's cool. Like, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, how do you see that? How
Well,
do you
I
see
mean,
me saying that?
if we lived in like a properly feminist world, there wouldn't be affirmative action initiatives to put more women in positions of like workplace positions and in academic positions. If we had a truly equal world, women, like I said, would get drafted into the military. Like, I think if feminists want to truly fight for equality, it's like, put your money where your mouth is. But if you only want equality when it's benefiting you, then it's not, you don't actually want equality. You just want a world that benefits women more often.
Say Thomas Coresi donated $99. I don't understand why men are confused about playing the provider role. Women get pregnant and for the better part of a year they are more or less immobilized and dependent on their partner. Gender roles exist for a reason. It's not that hard to figure.
If it's too much for too long, we'll boost it. I think you're about to respond. Thank you, Saint.
To this question?
No. Just
to what I just said.
So, do you want me to specifically address?
It just seems to me like feminists want equality where it benefits them, but when it comes to actual equality, like working all of the roughest jobs in the world, for example, that are extremely dangerous and high risk, like when it comes to those jobs, feminists never want equality there. They only want equality in the places where it benefits them, but when men have to pick up the rest of the slack, they're like, yep, that's fine, like we don't want equality there, you go do that, men. You know, it's like, I don't think you actually want equality. I think you just want more benefits for women.
If you're defining equality as
equal outcomes throughout society.
Equal outcomes throughout society.
Equal opportunity, or
no, like
we all do the exact same thing.
About wanting, yeah, women talk about wanting equality throughout society, but
I think equality is a tough term because if by equality you're
do you want equal opportunity instead?
I think whatever you're talking about, like defining equality as
do you want equality of outcome or equality of opportunity?
I would say that I don't think that women are fighting for okay, so
do you want equality of outcome or equality of opportunity? Because I'm talking about equality of outcome. But if you want what many feminists want, which is equality of opportunity, I guess the question I have is, what opportunities do I have that you don't?
Okay, I would say that this is how I would respond to that answer. I think that,
I'm telling you, we should TTS. This is crazy.
Well, that was short-lived. Men are more likely to be sick than women. Women have rights men do not have. Men have no parental rights. Feminism has failed you. How can the patriarchy help you today?
If it does it like more, we'll boost it. Go ahead.
Okay. I think that women were in a position for a very long time where we were being treated very horribly, and we still are in positions where we're treated very unfairly and very horribly.
What evidence do you have that throughout history, broadly speaking, all women or most women were treated, I think, did you say poorly or unfairly?
She said horribly.
Horribly.
Yeah.
It's not clear to me if women were specifically because of their gender or just because they were women or happened to be women, they were treated horribly.
I mean, there were people who were being burned at the stake because someone called them a witch.
Salem witch trials.
Yeah, like that I
There
would
were
say is
also
unfair.
like men who were enslaved and forced into
Yeah.
conscripted labor and military service that women were protected from.
Yeah, I'm not saying it wasn't bad for men, but I would say that there are just.
I think before we continue, because the initial question was asking everybody if you consider yourself a feminist. Why don't we just go around the table,
Yeah.
get everybody's answer to that?
Yeah.
Do you consider yourself a feminist, and what does that mean to you?
Yes. And to me, I think that means equal opportunity. Also outcome though, right? Because honestly, at the end of the day, if a woman does want to be drafted or does want to go fight for our country, why not let her? Yeah, like
It's not about women not being able to serve. It's more that men have to register for the selective service and women don't have.
Well, I think the argument is like might as well then make it equal though, right?
Do you
Because
think women should be drafted for the military?
in order to prove this point, sure, we can say that just because.
I think that's a terrible idea.
I mean, but the thing is, you're arguing because the thing.
Absolutely I don't want my daughters getting drafted.
Well, yeah, wait, so but anatomy-wise, like Ro was saying, we're born not as strong upper body-wise. Like, for example, like I knew this one lady, I forget her name, but she was like this karate instructor, and I saw her do more push-ups than all these men that were like jacked. But the way she had worked so much harder to get it like that than them, because it is a little bit like naturally easier for a man to bulk up doing upper body stuff, whatever. It's just like, yeah, right. So I feel like when it comes to, you're addressing a lot of physical jobs, right? So I feel like in now flipping the script of like a lot of caregiver jobs, I feel like women have, and you guys can't give birth. We can never give you that, like as a thing to do. Like we will always be the person to bear a child and go through that and put our bodies through that. So it's like at the end of the day, complete equal everything is technically not possible if you're talking about physical jobs, physical things, because anatomy wise, genetically, we are different. So it's like there's only so far that argument. We're gonna reach a ceiling with that stuff, but when it comes to opportunity, like, and what Pearl was saying, I feel like going off of that, as I'm in the music industry, I go to a lot of talks. I see a lot of women that have gained very, very powerful roles in the music industry, but it's like 1 in 5 on the panel where there's like an A&R that's a woman, and the way she explains how she got there and how she, a lot of the time is in a room full of men, and it takes a very, I think, well-rounded, educated group of people to, when a woman speaks up in the room, treat her and respect her word just as much as a man. I think I do see that a lot, and sometimes it's subconscious as well. So I think it's bringing everything to a conscious state of when a woman speaks and a man speaks at an equal educational level. Let's say you respect both their word evenly. Like that is what feminism is to me.
And do you think that because you used female A&R, that's art? Something in repertoire? What is that?
An A&R works at a label and kind of like scouts new talent, listens to music.
What does it stand for though? I think it's blank. I forgot what the A stands for, but it's blank in repertoire. Do you think that this discrepancy is due to sexism?
Somewhat maybe.
Okay. Do you think the fact that, for example, that women earn more in modeling, or that women earn more in the sex work industry, do you think that that's evidence of sexism against men?
I mean, I don't know much. I don't know. I mean, maybe.
Yeah, and I do want to go around the table to get everyone's answer on this, just to add on one thing. Do you think, for example, women's NBA or women's soccer, the fact that they get paid less, or women's tennis, for example, think that's unfair? Do you think that that's unfair or evidence of sexism?
I mean, I do, because if I'm looking at the work that a person does, like if like a female soccer player, why is she not getting paid just as much as male soccer?
You want to know the answers to that?
Well, I know.
Maybe we have everyone else give their take on that. But so here, let's go around the table. Are you a feminist? What does that mean to you? What do you think about women getting paid less in the WNBA, soccer, athletic fields, etc.?
I'm not a feminist. I definitely like more traditional
Based.
but I guess for me, I think in today's world, like men just like they want that kind of woman without being like the type of man that deserves that kind of woman, right? It's like if you want me to rub your feet, make your wash your clothes, all that stuff, but yet you're not providing for me, you're not even giving me like you're not even making me a priority, right? So I don't know. I guess I feel like that part is lost on this generation.
You want a traditional world where women can be traditional and the men are also traditional and they're actually living up to those values.
Definitely. Like if I had been that's actually living up to those values, I would.
Not a dude who's like for anything on the dispensary.
He's not a bad guy. He's not. He's just different personalities. But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but a feminist is someone I think who believes in women's rights and really advocates for them, right? I'm just unfortunately I wouldn't consider myself one. And I think that the WNBA don't get it because it's like views, right? Like there's way more views for the NBA, so it's like the money that people are putting into it, it's like not as much. Yeah.
Okay. Would you consider yourself a feminist?
I don't think I would consider myself a feminist. I support women, but I guess I just don't identify with the current feminist values.
Why is that?
I feel like modern feminism. I mean, I'm totally cool not getting drafted. I don't want to get drafted.
Yes, you should be.
I do not want to.
Yes.
I'm okay with not being completely equal.
Yep.
I think it works out better.
Yeah, it's good for a society to protect its women from war.
I think so.
Yeah. We shouldn't send them into the meat grinder.
I don't want to go.
I think that's totally fair and reasonable as well.
But if
They want to go to war though.
But yeah, I support women. But I'm cool with being totally, completely like equal.
Okay.
That's fine with me.
Cool. How about yourself? Would you consider yourself a feminist?
I'm gonna preface this by saying that I am not educated in the matter, but I am more like Jacqueline, where I'm very traditional. I'm also, which is kind of like contradictory, I'm also very independent. Like I have my own full-time job. I don't need a man to rely on for money or anything. But also at the same time, I grew up traditional, so I don't know anything else, to be quite honest.
Sweet. Cool. How about yourself?
I'm not a feminist. I do believe in equal opportunity, but I don't think that makes sense for us to advocate for that in today's society.
Why are you not a feminist?
Women already have all the opportunities that have.
Do you feel like feminism was like a healthy movement? Do you feel like it's become unhealthy at this point?
Yeah, it's toxic
Why is it toxic?
because it's making men feminine and women masculine.
So true. So true. How about yourself?
I don't think I'm a feminist, but I wouldn't consider myself like traditional. I wouldn't want to stay home. I think like both genders should have like kind of like if they're smart and if they're really good at like coding, for example, then I think they should get into coding. But I don't think if you're like not qualified for the job, I don't think you should be selected just because you're like a woman or like men.
So you feel like if a woman's qualified for a job, she should be able to get it?
Yeah, if she's actually qualified.
Do you intend on having a family someday?
Yeah, of course.
Do you want to have kids?
Yeah.
Would you want to keep working while you're pregnant and stuff?
Oh, I code. I can just code at home.
Okay. How about yourself, Emily? Feminist?
No, I wouldn't consider myself a feminist. I don't really like the new wave. I mean, people talk about like third wave, fourth wave feminism. There's just like too many. I feel like women already have all of the equal opportunity that we need and that we wanted, but now it's begun to like take this sort of turn where it's like we want to support all women, but it's not women we're always supporting. So I would say I'd rather protect women and no, I don't want to get drafted.
What do you mean it's not always women who you're supporting, Emily?
So I'd say I see more.
Are you telling me it hurts women for trans women to go into their bathrooms? Is that what you're telling me right now?
Yeah, I think it hurts women for feminists to support that movement because you're putting women in an unsafe situation 9 times out of 10. And yeah, most often than not, I see the feminists supporting that kind of thing, so I wouldn't really identify myself with that.
Are you telling me that feminism has gone way too far?
Yeah, it's not even like the same thing it was back in the 60s or anything.
Are you telling me it's low-key destroying our modern world?
I think you're pretty based, yeah.
We're back. Yeah. We're back.
For sure.
You don't want to get married, do you?
Not really.
I heard you say that on another show that you don't want to get married.
Listen, could I meet the right girl who could convince me she's just amazing? It's possible.
It's not possible.
It's possible.
You have to convince a man? No.
It's possible. No, I could have a monogamous lifelong partner, but I think, and I don't want to get in, just because we don't have a bunch of time and I want to get through a bunch of notes, but I do think there are some valid reasons why marriage is not a great move from a religious perspective, fantastic. But the issue is when it comes to marriage, the state oversees your marriage.
No, I don't want to play NCAA right now.
To get XYZ, to get community property, to get half the house, to get half the assets, should go to the state, not the church. So for that reason, if the state was not so heavily involved in the affairs of romance and love and marriage, I might be more inclined to do it.
I'm deciding what I want to be my offline dynasty right now.
You.
It's not, I'm just a practical person who sees the reality of the family court system, the bias against men in the family court system, divorce laws, etc.
So I have a question. If you did have a lifelong monogamous partner and she stayed at home for you, and would you set something up for her in case you guys separated and she would have like money after that, like a monthly check? Because like if you're not marrying her but she's expected to sacrifice years of her career to be at home with you, sure. What is she, if she's not getting marriage in return, how is she going to be protected?
Yes, so within the traditional paradigm of that, there certainly is a case to be made for alimony being justified. If she has genuinely sacrificed her career to be a stay-at-home mother, she has made sacrifices in the pursuit of a career and having children, and if I were to leave her, then that would present to her some substantial financial burden. There are some.
Used to be the king and the queen, to bring in life to the party. And you were there with me. You can play the songs and you're singing along and just play the whiskey. Do sinners. So good.
I thought you were just a Madden player. How bad did you get beat earlier? Then I should kick the shit out of him. Yeah, all the teams are trash, so running the ball is a lot easier. Nah. I told you I was black. I told you I was black.
What it's worth. There's a lot of pretty girls out there, but there's nothing like the one right across the street.
Yeah, you gotta learn how to stop it.
We've got 12 houses. A good truck's got maybe 300,000. You only get so much until it's gone.
That's right.
You drop that 45. The kind of things that only last so long. As long as they get out to get home. Say
It's told. Nothing lasts forever. Bringing us together. Yes, first name Dane.
blue jeans after years of silver. Fading back like a always new, baby.
Guitar on the only heart. Everything's good. Take it for the line forever. Move together. Take it in your eyes. Stir in the kitchen. Nothing lasts forever. Sing us together. No one will be that moment. Your side. It's like forever after all. Getting dressed up names, button down shirt, a good pair of jeans, one song yourself, bring it out, collard greens, that was close, Christ is king. Friday night was living through the night to come home and turn in the nights when I turned 21. There's some things about me that I can't change. I will always be the man that will hold me. It's my fault. No Saturday on me. Settle down. Everything small. Guess we'll pick up the truck and forgot her. Singing every word of that you straight mixtapes was fun. Everything
Table and just throw it on out. With the same street name, same last name, same everything. It's a real thing, not a feel thing. Time to go on and take a swing.
You shouldn't make fun of retarded people. Kiss me in the kitchen on the tiptoe. Still love that So my girlfriend is really into making art. So she will make stuff and she makes me coffee cups. And it's so sweet. And I don't have the heart to tell her when one of them looks like a 5-year-old made it.
every night. Sounds like a damn good time. You finally start enough in the money. You ain't a titty now. It's funny. You plant the flowers, I plant the kisses. I ain't never thought much of getting up, or the climbing down the stairs to the coffee cup, or the good morning news in the background, till I heard somebody only talking about the kid from my town on the internet who took a punch from cancer. But he won that fight, he hit his first home run, first time at the plate. Then he pointed at the sky and it made me think, if
Thanks, God.
At the sunrise, man, on the evening, it got me thinking about all my dreams and miracles y'all got me here. Sick of throwing man, wanna cry heavy tears, just that ain't God.
Yeah, I have like 5 just like this. And definitely a for effort. For effort, that's why I use them. Thank God, thank God, I don't know what it is. God, thank God, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Used to dream about buying a bigger house, sitting on top of some hill. Lose sleep about filling my bank account, wondering if I ever will. But the older I get, I just care less and less about keeping up with people named Jones. If you don't fill it up with somebody that you love, it ain't never gonna feel like home. There's always gonna be a high you can chase for the rest of your life. Greener grass in the yard next door. Shine up, shady little newer than yours. Never be an empty cup before you got tonight. The thing about happiness I found is you don't live in bigger houses. I can hear the kids making a little footsteps running down the hallway upstairs. I can see the dogs playing in the backyard through the kitchen window right there. Maybe that's kind of more by screaming on the porch, waiting for her while the sun disappears. Why would I want to be anywhere else in the world? I'm home, sitting right here. There's always gonna be a high you can chase for the rest of your life. Greener grass in the yard next door. Shine up, Chevy, little newer than yours. Take off your first, you got still think about happiness. I don't is don't live in bigger houses. It's always gonna be a high you can chase for the rest of your life. Greener grass in the yard next door. Or shadow staring in the world. You can never take up this fortune. See what I think about happiness. I don't live in bigger houses. About happiness I found is you don't live in bigger houses.
How'd you know to wear your hair like that? How'd you know to turn up that song? How'd you know the little tore up jeans is gonna tear me up and turn me on? And girl, it's like you know me too much, but you didn't know me at all. The yellow bells going tonight, you probably know. I'm ready to ball. Never mind, never mind, reading. For me right now. Not mine. Looks like you got a crystal ball, like you got a little gypsy style. It's like you do a sweet perfume that you got on. It's going through the house. I didn't know what I'm thinking about. I didn't know what I was about to say. I just whisper in my ear, this is this part's back to ladies, I don't want to take these little mind. Yeah, it's what you are, take it. Your heart is not the fire in that's not every day. You know those lips who won't need yes, I can be my what you are. Just wait. Morning. I'm not playing. Maybe you'll never mind. Yeah, that's what you baby, you're let's talk. Those steps and won't yes, I can read my what's wrong? Duffel bag, backseat, my dash trophy. Who's on the side of the highway headlights making you shine? My hands, your leg, plain as plain. Even though I haven't made it yet, I'm dropping it in my mind. You're a child that's slow, I know it ain't wrong to a house on a hill, but things not listening. I got the time to stay, say something that I ain't on us. I'm never seen my mommy on the you're the kind I wanna take a walk away. Sit by on a Friday night and stay all night. Side by side with all the ladies right here. She's doing just fine. They're trying to tell me chance. They all don't wanna meet you from us. It just seems sweet. You're a little proudly say. Maybe you're feeling homecoming too. Yeah. Come on, let's have a slow and all night long. So I guess no Bad news is just stay away. If you ain't got anything good to say, then shut your mouth. Got wheels down on the blind side. Radio set to my favorite song.
A little bit.
I'm just trying to take the air. It's simply imperative. Good girl, she got a good smile. I kiss a good morning, I kiss a good night. We keep it on the up, that's how we get down. So don't be coming around. She got living this love. Ain't no way, song records, I'm so good. Very legitimate, rational reasons for alimony being justified. What I don't like, however, is the state coming in and saying, well, okay, you're a really high earning man, therefore you need to be paying your wife 6 figures a month because you earn. Jane's hilarious, bro. I'm not gonna lie, if I did it too, it would have came out the same way, bro.
You should have heard me raging from the BS in the other league game I was in earlier. I was raging bad. People calling me saying I'm gonna be a mass shooter and shit like that.
As much. I don't think a woman is entitled to continuity into lifestyle at the breakdown of the relationship. I think there ought to be some degree of limit on the, like these fucking celebrities that get divorced. You know how you get continuity in your lifestyle? By staying with that person. Now, granted, husbands, I suppose, could be the initiators of divorce or be abusive where it's just so warranted that the woman initiates the divorce. However, I don't think that's really frequently the case. And the fact of the matter is, women overwhelmingly are the ones who are initiating divorces. 80% of divorces are initiated by women. So there's going to have to be some sort of
People in the group started downloading the clips they got from my stream and saying they are gonna cut segments and make it into a podcast to make money.
She does raise an interesting point because I mean, you know, if a woman is,
well, dang, I can't fucking blame him. Nigga, be scary too, bro. Shit. Just fucking man, hope he ain't fucking guys and people make this so fucking yeah.
I've gotten better. I'm not breaking controllers that much anymore. Well, except for tonight.
Bro, all jokes aside, bro, if you were to be on TikTok and be really streaming, bro, and showing your face while you stream, bro, I think you could be famous. I swear to God.
I would be famous as the guy that rages.
wife and all that kind of stuff,
Yeah.
stay-at-home mom, she would be totally dependent on you. And out of curiosity, like, how would you give her security in that kind of situation without a ring?
How would I give her security?
Yeah, like how could you guarantee her security? Because she's raising the excellent point. Like, if at some point in time you hypothetically were like, you know what, I'm over it, I want to go be with some other chick, like, she'd be screwed. You know?
That's a fair point.
So like,
That's a fair point. Well, I mean, I would argue that, you know, child support could potentially come in, and child support, even if you're not married, they can claw quite a bit of, you know, in that case. Look, I think there ought to be a healthy balance, and when it comes to these sorts of laws, when it comes to alimony, and I don't see it with the current marriage laws that there are.
I'm not trying to convince you to get married. I think it's a great question that you brought up, because, you know, you're, like you've said many times, you're a businessman.
I'm a businessman.
You're a businessman.
I don't sign contracts that don't benefit me.
Yeah, you want a good deal, but I'm trying to look at it like, okay, what if I was a woman and I wanted to be with Brian? It'd be a freaking bad deal to invest my life with no security guaranteed from you. That's a pretty bad deal for a woman.
It's a great deal. Let me tell you why it's a great deal. Here's the great deal. No, this is
very, very risky for her.
not that risky. Very, very.
It's like you're sitting on your hand and you're shaking hers, and you're like, I'll never leave you. Don't worry.
That's the same thing with marriage, though.
No.
Yes. No, that's the exact same thing with marriage.
Do you know how much a divorce costs, though? You're not just saying fuck this.
I see what you're saying. It's not the exact same thing with marriage, because, like, there is, like, it's, you go through a whole process. There's a ceremony. Like, there's a societal expectation. Like, part of why it's shameful to divorce is because you're making these vows in front of everybody that you know. Hey, I'm going to be faithful to you. You're going to be faithful to me. And then there's social shame associated with breaking that. So it's not exactly the same as, like, getting married. I mean, I'm describing basically just a verbal agreement and a handshake. Hey, yeah, we'll be together for life. And the woman's like, okay, I hope he means it, you know? Yeah, that's freaking risky, bro.
Sure, and I would argue that in the past, this wasn't so much a concern,
right,
because we had a better social fabric. People there was far less divorce historically. Now we see the divorce rate is crazy. Women overwhelmingly are the ones to initiate divorce. That's why, from a male perspective, I have far greater concerns and worries when it comes to potential divorce than perhaps I could have expected 50, 60, 70, 80, 100 plus years ago. Also, I would say that the family court system is very gun-centric. There's bias against men in the court system.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's just, look.
You know what I think you should do? I think you should be the man of God that you say you are. Go find a good woman and be the social fabric that you want to see in the world, right?
Look, the nuclear family, great. Kids, marriage, religious marriage, great. But again, we have the state, we have this court system.
Yeah, no, I see your point.
And look,
dangerous.
And here's the thing,
especially in California.
Especially in California. What are the vows that they say? Till death do us part. That has to mean something. Till death do us part. If I were to get married to a girl, that shit's for life. There is no divorce. But there is. But there's not, but there is. I wouldn't get divorced.
You remember when we had this conversation with Deborah and Sam and Gorluck?
Yeah.
Dude, I looked at, and we were talking about, like, you made the claim that Christian marriages, like, still had super high failure rates. Dude, so I looked this up. I started digging the data. Families that regularly go to church together and read the Bible together and pray together, the divorce rate is less than 1%.
Yeah.
Chase, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
So, like I said, I watched the show, and
The Cuttercrats donated $99. Hello, Jack.
You fuck.
I'm a 27-year-old Christian, and my life is on
three chats are coming in.
I find you beautiful and interesting, and I'd like to get to know you sometime. I'm not much of a social media person, so feel free to text me if...
That's the number.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, go watch it.
Hit him up.
Compliments. Thank you very much.
Hit him up. See if he's legit. That might be fun right there.
Raven DT donated $100. In Judaism, there's a marriage contract called a ketubah. It requires a groom to provide for his bride on their wedding day, intended to protect the woman, primarily by establishing the man's financial obligations to her in case of divorce or his death.
All right, Raven DT, thank you. Interesting. Eliminate no fault divorce. This one's coming. We got one coming in from Nasha Nabu. That's coming in here.
Nasu Nabu donated $99. Thanks, guys. Eliminates no fault divorce. If the man cheats, she can divorce and get alimony. If she cheats and he's the breadwinner, he can divorce her and she loses any chance of alimony. If he beats her, she can divorce and get alimony.
I agree with that. Look, I think from a guy's perspective, when it comes to marriage, and I don't want to linger on it too long because I do have a lot of notes I got to get through. Women overwhelmingly initiate breakups, initiate divorce. So my view is you never sign a contract with someone who's rewarded for breaking it. I think no sane informed man ought to sign that contract. The problem with sort of these like views on marriage is they feel to the state, and I think I already said this. The state presides over the marriage, not the biblical values or your religion. So when the woman is unhappy, she's going to go to the state, not God. And I think that's primarily where I have an issue.
I want to add something
really quick, just because I really got it.
It'll be super quick. Before no fault divorce, if you wanted to get a divorce in the United States, this was like early 1900s. If a woman or a man wanted to divorce their spouse, they had to build a case for why it was justifiable and then provide evidence for that in court. That you could just divorce somebody like that. Like, I wish we still had that kind of society.
Okay. All right. Let's see. While we
I don't agree because I've met a lot of high value men who are very successful that want a woman who has passion and drive and focus as well.
Let me ask you a question on that. I can ask the whole table. Yes or no? Do you think that men lie to get laid? Yes. Do you think men will tell you what you want to hear to get laid?
It's never.
Go ahead. Please answer. Please.
Yeah, and I think there's a difference between passion-driven and what else did you say? Well, passion, drive, and something else. But there's a difference between having that and having a full-time career, like 40 hours a week, and you're not going to ever be home or like be raising the kids, or I think there's a difference. You can have those qualities while still being like a feminine woman, like you say.
Yeah, like I consider myself very feminine. Like I'm, especially my music, I talk about very feminine perspective of being in relationships, whatever. But I'm also speaking from a career that I'm assuming, like we're artists, so it's different. Our schedules are very different. We are very artistic, expressive. We're creating. It's just a whole other mindset in life. So I'm only speaking from my creative career perspective, and it's it's very.
But to go back to the whole thing, so you're saying that these really successful men are like super stoked on the fact that you're making money and have a career? I would argue that from a pure practicality standpoint, the more money a man makes, the less he cares about the money that you bring or the career. Whereas a guy who, the economic reality of today is most households are going to need two incomes. So I would argue that actually the less money a guy makes, that might be the type of guy who is more inclined to have some sort of care about the money you bring. If he's looking long term into like, okay, I want a family, the economic reality, shit's fucked, inflation, all that stuff, we're going to need two incomes.
I think
he might care, but you specifically mentioned like high earners, and I would argue high earners actually, the more money a guy makes, the less he fucking cares about how much money he makes.
Well, I didn't talk about money. I said specifically passion, your drive. I didn't say financial anything. So it's like I'm talking about, and you also said something about what if your dreams align, and I feel like
meeting a lot of people who are in a similar career where the dream does align.
Here's the crazy thing about like male, and you guys may have encountered this. Men in the entertainment industry, especially like in music, if they have maybe they're a little more established in their music career, they probably want to fuck you and sleep with you, and they're gonna gas you up. Oh yeah, you're such a great singer, in an effort to bed you. Oh, let me help you produce.
I mean, I feel like that's pretty normal amongst a
Can you
lot
set the
of.
microphone down?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, go ahead.
Kind of what you just asked everyone, do you think men lie to sleep with you? I think that's just a generic question, so it's not even men in the industry. I feel like men across the board gas you up. Yeah, like you kind of just asked. That so it's like, I don't really know what the point is. It's like, yes, and that's kind of your choice and to whether you want to vet this guy out and figure out how real he is or not. Because then you can make the argument, like, is there no one real who ever thinks highly of a woman ever? Like, no. There are real relationships and people who really respect women and what they do and care about. Unless you're saying there's no such thing and love's not real and relationships aren't real and everyone's in a lie. Like,
I don't think I think they're saying that the same men that will say they will sleep with you because of the same career choice or whatever is not the same type of man that's going to eventually like end up marrying you because of the difference in what he wants versus like what a typical high value man wants, right? A woman that will stay home and support him is not going to typically want to marry somebody who has like a career with 40 hours a week, not going to be home a lot. So yes, those men will sleep with you, but a lot of I don't think it's like you're never going to find somebody either. I think you're a great person, but I think they're just saying like a lot of more career driven men are going to want women with a little bit less of that.
I would just add that I think, and it's evident, men and women prioritize different things in terms of what we're looking for in a partner, in terms of what we find attractive. I think if you want to pursue a career, that's fantastic for you. But in terms of it making you more appealing or more attractive to a partner, like most men, it's very rare that it's ever gonna. It's not going to make you more attractive. It's almost always going to be a neutral, or it's probably just going to, in a lot of ways, going to be a negative. Yeah, 100%.
I feel like it depends on the guy. It really does.
I know a lot of guys, I'm going to be honest with you, none of them care about a woman's career in terms of like her attractiveness.
I feel like there's a lot of high value men that are in relationships or married to women who have a career though.
Yeah, they're in relationships or married to. The point Brian's making is that it's for most honest men, a career is not going to make a woman more attractive unless he like wants to be taken care of, or like Brian was saying, if there needs to be some sort of like split income scenario where because it's expensive to live nowadays. The traits you were describing before, like ambition and drive and all that kind of stuff, those can be very attractive qualities in a woman for certain men. Like I personally like ambition and drive in a woman.
Yeah.
Not necessarily applied towards her career though, but as inborn personality traits because like different guys like different types of women. Some guys I know they like very feminine and soft women that like don't have kind of that like that edge to them. Like I like a woman with like a little bit of an edge to her because it's like there's a drive there. And what I want to do, the reason why I like that as a man is because I'm like, okay, I have ambitions and I'm like, how can I sync up your drive towards my mission so that we can
Her parents will think I'm mentally unstable.
Gold digger 304.
It's kind of a compliment saying that your energy is like fire.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Such a brand for the redheadedness too.
Wow. Okay.
Does that make sense though? Like what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I think my main statement is like you can't speak for all men. I can't speak for all women. There are men who do want women with really dope careers and are ambitious because that means they will understand that much more maybe his career and they can align and they might be both doing the same thing. They can go to work together. They can do this. They can take off when they have a video shoot versus vice versa. Like it could be helpful and
I
nice.
think that would go to her point about like having like shared dreams.
Yes. But yeah.
Generally speaking, though, it's not like most dudes out there aren't like, yeah, I want to find a woman with a sick career. It's like that's not what most dudes care about. overall.
Yeah, can I
Yeah,
say something?
go ahead.
I mean, I think the reason that a lot of my answers aren't yes and no is because a lot of answers aren't just a yes and no answer. And so for this situation, again, I can't speak for all women, whatever. And I do think that there is a point there to say, like, high earners, the kind of like dream guy that all these girls are wanting, yeah, are they going to give a fuck about you contributing to the household income? No, they have enough money for you.
Exactly.
And for all the kids.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. That's not what I'm looking for. That's not what a woman bring. Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm like, this is like a genuine, like, curious. I'm like just genuinely like wondering this and like wondering what everybody's viewpoint of this is. Because obviously, like, I understand what you guys are saying, and like we have different perspectives, and I think we need your perspective, like, and you need our perspective, honestly. Like, we need each other to like really get to the truth, because I might have an extreme view to you and you have an extreme view to me, but we need each other because the truth is probably somewhere in the middle, in my opinion.
That's a fallacious argument, but
in my opinion. And so I guess I'm just wondering, because I do see like the lawyer and the doctor agreement and like the whole like jobs are more aggressive. That's why I don't want them, because I don't want to be in my masculine. I want to be in my feminine. And I am drawn to more positions that tap into my feminine. But I guess I kind of wonder if the structure of law from the beginning had more feminine energy, was more balanced, it wasn't so aggressive, would there be more space for women? And is that what women are fighting for? Not to be in a man's world, but to make the nature of the job more feminine somehow.
the
I don't
nature
know.
of the job
I don't know.
more feminine.
Yeah, because the way that
What
it
does
is
that
right
mean
now.
for a job to be more feminine?
So, for instance, let's just take business as like
Sure.
just general business.
What is the primary goal of business?
To make money.
Okay.
So, for instance, like, for me, when I was like, oh, to have a business, I have to network. Oh, I have to do marketing. I have to do sales. Like, all that stuff, I'm like, it sounds like I have to be all aggressive and shit. I don't really want to be in that vibe. But when I realign my thinking of what marketing is, I'm like, oh, marketing for me can be me being deeply myself and sharing who I am. And then when I think about sales, sales is just solving people's problems, right? And so for me, I don't like thinking about it as sales, but if I think about it as empathy, if I think about it as, oh, you have a problem that I know how to solve, and like I'm empathetic towards you, that's feminine, that's a feminine energy. When I think about it like that, I'm
You hurt in the heart. It's a hardest. Go. Close my eyes and I'm right back. If I never get over you, on my eyes and I'm right back.
I keep that hidden away from her because I'm working on trying to not rage like that.
I believe I've only thrown one in my life, but yes, I do because of that singular instance. I'll say this: you can't
I gotta keep getting better about being stoic.
not try to get it all back here on one play. Just execute the offense.
I was in such a crash out earlier. I said, fuck everyone. Fuck the league. Fuck EA.
I never know if it's grammatically correct to say a team is being out physical. You hear it a lot in football, though. That's happening in this game. They are just not getting the push they need. Successfully decided to move the ball.
That man had absolutely nowhere to run the football. Actually, is he counting? I think he's counting to make sure there's only 11 guys on defense.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to look for it. Blitz in the middle. It's Mayer. That brings up a first down to the 43 against the 48. 3rd down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's most open, who do you trust the most?
Yep, it's not about the X's and O's.
I accidentally started my dynasty on varsity, and this game is getting fucking out of hand.
Girl, you know I love talking to you on the phone.
I always play on Heisman, so this is just so easy. It's about to be 45-0 on varsity. No.
Pictures of your pretty face. On my phone, on the dash, all over the way. I've tried a million miles just to sit down and smile and realize, baby, it's worth drive. You're worth the drive. Listen to me, talk to me all the time. We got to end up this. This is
That's why he lost to me. Couldn't stop the run. You don't want this smoke in this game. You can wait like a good little boy for our Week 14 matchup. I'm probably taking another job after the year anyway.
one is a mystery. I just can't understand. Sometimes
Oh, whatever. I accidentally left it on an easier difficulty. Because that's the default.
don't know what to hurt us like this, but there's
If you thought it was bad with Ohio, I rushed for 600 yards in a game. Yeah, that's why it felt so easy to me because I'm always on Heisman. Yeah, against the Coastal Carolina guy. It wasn't in this league, though. It was in another league. It was actually like 500, not 600, but yeah, it was a crazy number. I averaged like 14 yards a carry. I would have to go look. I got him all sorts of mad because I only passed the ball like 5 times. I just kept running it. Yeah, I get it. I just told him to get better at the game and learn how to stop the run.
More drawn to sales. I'm more drawn to networking. If networking is building a community of people who support me, if I think about it in a more feminine way, I'm more drawn to business like that. I'm just saying, is there space for feminine energy in a masculine world, when in the masculine workforce?
No.
And
Yeah, you're going to hate playing me if you can't stop the run.
Like 30 minutes ago, the feminist perspective seeks to restructure reality itself.
restructure what is at this moment.
What has been and will always be.
How do we know what will always be?
I mean, you can look at the pattern of the last 5,000, 6,000 years.
We've changed, though, no?
Yeah, we have, and a lot of those changes have been bad. Here's the thing. Allow me to answer your question, okay?
Yeah.
Law. Can we restructure?
The first season, when I changed, I tried to become too pass oriented. And this year I've just had some bad luck. But my record is so bad, there's no point in me winning anyways. So I'm just going to play and lose on purpose so I can have a high draft position so I can draft that quarterback.
Law, you are working to win for your clients. Business, you are working to win. Sales, yes, empathy is important, but salesmen, the most successful salesmen, are the most aggressive at the job. They're working hard at it. Like I know a lot of salesmen, they work freaking hard at their jobs. That's not one where you're just like feeling and like, just in your feminine energy. It's like you have to work hard and follow up and like constantly follow up in order to hit your goals and your quotas and so on and so forth. It's masculine energy, and the world is a competitive place. And in order to succeed in a competitive world, you have to bring the masculine energy to the table.
Bro, with the loss today, I have 8 losses. I could win the rest of my games and still miss the playoffs.
You're talking about very masculine jobs that are male dominated because you have to bring masculine energy.
Well, it's also a question of scale too. Like a software engineer, for example, you can create a product that has scale that can reach thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions of people. So there's more opportunity to make money. Whereas if you're like a nurse or a caregiver, there's only so many patients.
It just doesn't make much sense for me to win because I'm probably not making the playoffs anyways. I've had some terrible luck all the way around with games this year.
Body count is directly proportional to the way she moves in the sexual/dating marketplace and her overall sexual temperaments. If a woman has slept with 100 men, then it means she doesn't respect herself, so why would she respect you as a mate?
Disagree? You disagree?
I totally disagree with that. And I would flip it too, and I would say, do you give that same kind of standard to men? Like, do you, like, that, it bugs me to my.
Well, I had to give away some wins. 2 of my losses is because I was sick and I had a broken controller. I lost 1 on a last-second play. I lost the FS to the Saints. And then I lost that BS tonight. That's 8 games right there.
Brian Plaza hosts the podcast, not Chased.
All right, well, there you have it. Thank you, Jacom. Appreciate it. What were you saying, sorry?
I was saying, I don't understand why you think that a man paying on the date is the equivalent of like a double standard.
Well, it is. It's an expectation that you have on men that you don't hold for yourself or for other women. That is a double standard.
But doesn't the man ask the woman?
Huh?
The man asks the woman, though.
So?
So why would he ask?
But it's a double. Again, there are double standards that benefit women. There are double standards that benefit men. It is what it is. I don't think it's desirable for men or women to be promiscuous because, one, I don't think like there's this trope about, oh, it's high value to, it's high value for a guy to just like sleep with a bunch of chicks. First off, like the risk of STDs, I don't think it's high value if you catch herpes and you're going to be bringing your future wife or children a disease. So, like, I don't care how fucking attractive or how rich you are, if you're bringing your future partner some sort of, like, VD, that's not fucking high status or cool. Yeah, it's certainly not alpha to fucking have herpes, in my view.
I think men should be held to that standard she's talking about a little bit, whereas like that, yeah, don't just stick your dick in anything because then,
sure.
but then women would also just naturally follow into your most of the time into the man and not be
Raven
promiscuous.
donated $100. I have a body count of 7. One was a marriage that ended in divorce. The rest were in the pursuit of long-term relationships. Good men who want marriage are not whoring themselves around either.
Yeah, I mean, the difference is when it comes to the double standard, though, is I would argue that there is a differential insofar as it's rather difficult, comparatively speaking. It's hard for men to get laid, whereas it's very easy for women to get laid. So for a guy to be able to sleep with a lot of women, even though I don't think that that's necessarily a good thing, to some degree that's impressive, whereas it's not impressive for a woman to sleep with a lot of men because it's very easy for women to get laid, whereas it's rather difficult for men to get laid. Agree? Disagree? Sounds like
I agree with that.
like any single girl here, if you're so inclined, it's 8:30 p.m. on a Sunday. Like, you could go download the dating app and like go get laid tonight. Even
It's all good. I will get Nico in the draft, and I will finally have a good quarterback.
we're talking top tier athlete, musician.
Point where like
Nick, what do you do? Okay. Guillotine. So like, there's just so many differences when it comes to that. But here, let me get this last chat here. We have Jay Butler on the herpes thing. He's always talking about herpes.
On a long enough timeline, if you sleep with enough people, you will get genital herpes, as condoms do not protect from this.
True.
60 bodies equals exposure to 12 infected partners. Now you need to be taken out to pasture and be put down. Filthy, 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 filthy.
Okay, there you have it. Thank you, Jay Butler. Appreciate it. Let me get some of these soup chats here. Would you marry a virgin if you could and take your chance they would be bad in bed? I suppose this is for everybody. Maybe this is directed at the men, but I guess we could go around the table. Would you marry a virgin?
I guess I'm not opposed to it, but I wouldn't prefer it.
You wouldn't prefer it?
I wouldn't prefer a virgin versus not a virgin.
Why is that?
Because I want somebody who knows how to have sex.
Okay.
Because I also feel like I want somebody who knows how to handle their sexual desire too. Because if they've never had sex before and then have sex and then like become a porn addict or just become addicted and like end up cheating because they have never had to control their sexual desire before and didn't. I don't know.
Controlling their desire though, but
I'm pretty sure they're controlling their desire fairly well.
But I get what you're saying.
Like, so you know what I mean? Like, I feel like they could just end up, once they have it, like, just, I don't know, not be able to be loyal. I don't know, because I actually knew of this happening once. There was this couple, and she married a guy who was a virgin, and then years into their marriage, she found out he was like sleeping with prostitutes, and she found these receipts and all this stuff.
Specific.
It's a very specific thing for sure, and
I
that's
think
not.
it's definitely backwards in what you're talking about. I think men that have more sexual history are definitely more.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying that
Okay,
either,
more
but
so.
I also feel like balance is key for everything. So I don't think I would desire someone who's a virgin, but I don't desire someone who's extremely promiscuous, though, either.
Yeah, I would because sex is so teachable. Like you can teach somebody what you like. It's very, very teachable.
Okay.
I would, but I don't know if I would find myself attracted to a virgin.
Okay.
Like,
I
By the way, just letting you guys know, since I'm going around the table, you guys can preemptively, we don't need like a 5-second pause, but go ahead.
I would because I'd be marrying for love, not for the sex. I prefer a virgin.
I don't really care. I look for other qualities.
Yeah, I would do it.
Chase, what about you?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you can, if you're a man and you have strong frame and your woman desires you, like you can teach her how to have great sex with you. And if she really desires you, it's probably going to unfold like that. Yeah, there's a direct correlation between the enjoyment of sex and how much desire your partner has for you.
I would definitely go with virgin. I'd prefer virgin or just like low body count. I mean, I don't need a girl to be a virgin, but low body count is definitely preferable. So you were a sugar mama.
Did he adopt the name Baby Boy before or after you started dating him?
No, before. It's like on his birth certificate and everything.
Because you're like interested in the sugar mama stuff. Was that a turn on for you?
That's what happened. I have no idea. Yeah, I mean a little bit. Oh, look, she's different. Oh yeah, you can. Cute.
Damn.
I'm into that now.
Okay.
So you were dating a guy for 3 years, or you were just a sugar mama for 3 years with various
Dating and sugar mama at the same time, and then I just like we stopped dating, and then I just became just a sugar mama, and then we were like just having sex.
What were you doing to be a sugar mama?
Like paying his rent, buying his food, or like giving stuff to his kid.
Oh.
How long, or how much? So how much do you think per month you were spending on this guy?
Also, we did like everything together when we were like living together.
Oh, you lived together
at one point, but then we stopped.
So you weren't paying his rent. You were paying our rent.
No, I paid his rent whenever. I mean, he still had his own place.
Oh, he had his own place.
So I was still paying that.
And okay, so he would spend a lot of time at your place, but you would pay his.
Yeah.
Why?
Because I thought I loved him.
You thought you loved him.
Yeah, I was in love.
Okay. Was this before you started OF or?
This was like after. This was
okay.
Like a year after.
Okay. So you pay his rent, you buy him, what else was some of the
Everything,
stuff?
like food, trips, flights, we went to Europe. His daily life. Yeah, I
How much-
basically his daily life, yeah.
How much do you think you're spending per month on him?
I mean, the same thing. I don't know, like just double what I did, double what I spend on myself.
How much do you spend on yourself per month?
Maybe like 20. Okay.
You spend 20,000 on it. How do you spend 20?
I just travel a lot.
You travel a lot?
I travel a lot, so
like
flights,
plus one.
hotels.
Yeah,
so
plus one.
that plus another.
I see. Okay. Is this the only guy that you've ever been a sugar mama for, or have you been?
No, I've been for many more.
All your guys?
Yeah.
Sure.
It's very young way. Doesn't it be like younger guys?
It's supposed to hurt. It's a broken heart. But the moving on is a hardest part. It comes in waves, letting go. But the memory fades. Everybody knows. Everybody knows.
And it's working out. You can see right through. Yeah, see it.
Never get over you.
So, okay, we're talking about the rating thing. So you said you rated yourself a 10 out of 10 in terms of physical appearance. Do you think, like, so that's your own self-assessment? What do you think, like, is that...
That's how I feel about myself. I don't know about anybody else.
What do you think other people would rate you on average?
I guess it depends on the eyes that are seeing me.
Let's just say, like...
Because some people will be like, ew, she's ugly. And
Yeah, so I'm saying
like,
an average, though.
she's really pretty. So it just depends on the person.
Right. I'm saying an average, though. Like, if you had to average it.
I'd say if we were to average it, the best way to do that is a 5.
Not that you're average, but like 100,000 men.
Because if I were to add their ratings and then divide by how many people, that's an average.
Wait, I'm saying, what would be the average of the people? Like, if 100,000 people were to rate you,
Yeah, the average would be
it would be 5.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. All right. Well, that's a bit more fair. So then, why, if that's the assessment of what?
R-E-S-E-C-T. How to spell that? So, does Jalen Hurts get enough credit, or why doesn't he get enough credit?
I think it all goes back to, it always goes back to his college days for me. Being benched Second half, national championship game, Tua comes in, boom, throws a touchdown, win the game. So naturally, even though it became a competition with Tua the next year, it really wasn't really like you know what I'm saying? Because he had just won a national title, so he kind of gets a free pass to some degree. He gets the edge. Then Jalen comes in for Tua, takes him to the national title.
Bro, this game is so broken.
Transfers to Oklahoma. So all that transfers to Oklahoma. He becomes a little bit of a project passer in people's mind. So then he gets drafted in the second round. He doesn't start immediately. Then he starts, but they toy around with him. So he's still not getting the respect that he probably deserved from his Alabama days. And it just carries over and it lingers. And then you look at first-time starter, takes to the playoffs, to the Super Bowl, to the playoffs again. Now he's back to the Super Bowl. But everybody wants to know why he's not throwing the football well and why he's not doing these sort of things. It's almost like they don't want to give him that due.
Bro, this game is so broken sometimes.
He went to the Super Bowl 2 years ago. Wasn't no Saquon Barkley. He was running back by committee with DeAndre Swift and company. Now all of a sudden it's all Saquon Barkley. Okay, good. I want it to be all Saquon Barkley. If to win a Super Bowl, if that's what I need, then that's what I want to do. So people got to get up off of it and just if he wins this match, just bow down. You should be bowing down anyway that he's there. But once he wins this thing, bow down.
I'll tell you why. Because think about this. He went to the Super Bowl, right? And then he finished second in the MVP. So he raised the bar to a certain level. So you come back the next year like, wow, Jalen is going to be one of the ones. So when he didn't meet them expectations based on how they ended the season, the next year after the Super Bowl, losing all those games at the end of the year, 5 games, it's like we expected him to be right here, especially the performance he gave in the Super Bowl versus Mahomes. He outplayed Mahomes. But he don't put up the gaudy stats like all the rest of these quarterbacks. And then he hasn't reached that level that he reached a couple years ago. So it's just like when you reach a certain level in any sport, the expectations from you is like, oh, he can possibly reach that level again. But he hasn't been in MVP talks over the last couple years. And so he's kind of like settled into a certain role to where, you know what, I don't care about the stats. I'm just here to win and try to win the Super Bowl. So that's why he don't get the credit. And then you bring in, say, Saquon, who's taking a lot of the shine off of him this year. And that's the reason. Because, truthfully, after that Super Bowl, you would have been like, coming into that next year, we was like, oh, yeah, he's going to be one of the top 4 or 5 quarterbacks. But when he didn't meet those expectations, and now we're on the wait and see. Like, let's see what he do now.
He was hurt.
Yeah, he got hurt. Yeah, he got hurt, but it's like, now let's just wait and see. So by him winning the Super Bowl, if he wins this year, it'll validate him. So now we can't help but to talk about him and say, hey, is he in that group with Mahomes and Burrow and Allen and Lamar? He most certainly will be if they win.
A lot of it, the NFL's a passing league now. Everything is catered to the quarterback. And Jalen Hurts is not the quarterback that's going to consistently throw for 300-yard games in a season. Right. And when you don't see that, you just kind of gloss over when you say name the top quarterbacks. You don't even think of Jalen Hurts because of they run the ball so effectively. But when Jason Kelce says something like that to me, he understands the value that Jalen Hurts brings to the team. He understands from being in the locker room, being in the huddle with him, the value that he brings to the team. But when Jalen said after the last playoff game that, they let me out my straitjacket, that basically was like, don't act like I can't do this. Like, y'all must have forgot that I can really do this. And that's all he was saying is, y'all up here putting smut on my name, but I can really do this if they need me and want me to. And Keyshawn, he said it perfectly. When he got benched in college, that's where it started. Tua comes in, hits Devontae Smith for a touchdown. They won the national championship. So it was like, oh, I'm not sure that Jalen can do this. And so to me, when you're a first-round pick, they're going to give you the credit if you just get to the Super Bowl. When you're not a first-round pick, you have to win a Super Bowl. And so if he wants this to stop, he can't just get to the Super Bowl. He has to win it. Once he wins the Super Bowl, he'll get his credit. But until then, Jalen Hurts will always be what is. What if he would have won?
But there's so many other guys. I don't know. It's just
Look at all the guys.
You know, television shows.
I just say think about all the guys, that were drafted in the first round that have won a Super Bowl. They receive their credit, but if you just get to the Super Bowl and don't win, they don't give you any credit. No, I understand that. I get all of that. This is his 5th year in the second Super Bowl. Better yet, this is his 4th year. Because I don't even count that mess his rookie year. That you in, you out, we ain't gonna play you at the end because we want. I don't want to do that. Full-time starter, 4 years, 2 Super Bowls. 4 years, 2 Super Bowls.
And playoffs every year.
And playoffs every single year. Everybody was signing for that. I don't care about the box score. I care about what I see. And I don't care that he's not throwing for 300 yards a game because all them dudes throwing for 300 yards a game, guess what they at? They're going to be with us on Bourbon Street chilling. Think about that. We're going to see all them dudes. Oh, man, look. Ain't that Jared Goff over there? Oh, man, look. They go so-and-so over there. Because that doesn't win you the Super Bowls. Patrick Mahomes is not throwing for 350 in the Super Bowl, 400 and winning. Everything is just nice and easy, methodical. Don't make any mistakes. Run the football. Jalen Hurts made one mistake. The ball got away from him. The ball didn't get away from him. Last Super Bowl. He fumbled. They got away from him. They scooped it, scored it. It would have been a match. We'd have been talking about when is he going to win another Super Bowl MVP? Because that would have been his first.
We've just seen swings of highs and lows with Jalen Hurts.
We see swings, highs, and lows.
Well, when it comes to the passing game, yes. Because what Jalen Hurts, in my opinion, does best is win, which we always say is the bottom line most important thing. But then we start adding a couple of other qualifiers to it. He wins. That's why he's back in the Super Bowl 2 years later, and they go to the playoffs every single year. So no matter what it looks like or what we want it to look like, or you win through passing or you win through running, there's just always something with Jalen Hurts that we don't give him the credit that we would if he was passing the ball more. And I think it really just comes down to that and passing. He's also surrounded by historic talent. But for both of these Super Bowl runs, in the first Super Bowl run, they had a historic defense. So the defense.
Launch. No. The hardest pause. But he knows. I didn't even get a second. It was snap boom. Bro, you threw it in the dirt. Yeah, man, all I see is you. Nico, and I forgot how to say his last name. He's the quarterback for Tennessee. It's like Amavaya or something like that. Nico Amavaya. Something of that effect. He didn't even completely catch it. What? Bro, this game, I swear. This is crazy. Bro. Bro, this game is ridiculous. Fucking pissing me off. Oh, I catch the ball. Oh, that's a fumble. Every single play. It's either a fucking incomplete pass or a interception or a fumble. No, it's just a computer. I didn't even have a fully completed pass on a screen, and he dropped it and they called it a fumble.
This is an offense that really sees their identity as being able to run the football. Nice job there picking up the first down.
They'll throw it on first down. Catch in the middle, it's Odom. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the first down.
This quarterback is having a Heisman moment in this game. These are the types of things that Heisman voters are going to pay attention to. He's now got over 450 passing yards.
He's going to run it. Fairly adjusted here as he goes sliding toward the hits.
Nice job by the QB to see that and to use the quarterback to position himself to make the defensive call and slide out of the slot and go take a big shot.
Finally pulled down, but not before moving the chains for a first down. And the Niners come to the line with their first snap of the night. Looking to move it through the air. Catch in the middle, it's Odom. Really nice job there by both guys to throw and the catch to work that defense and get the first down. As Odom knows when to play the punt. They're going back to the ground. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop.
Yeah, nice job by the quarterback finding space, getting the ball in front of the line, and great job finishing those downs.
Able to pick up that first down there with a 3-catch attempt. They load up with this time, making it their second first down of the game. They'll try to run for it. He is tackled, but it'll be a fresh set of downs.
You don't always have to run the sexy plays, right? You don't have to always be up-tempo and fast and spread and do all this stuff. Sometimes you just roll the shoulder. Sometimes you just run powerful. And the first down, that's how you get it.
Clean right now, second and goal, and running, he goes right through it. Tries again to get it in. And he was smooth underneath most of the defenders there to make the stop. So what has been the role of the two running backs? They're going to run it. Take note of the receiver. Now here's Odom. Ready to try the point after. They tack on the extra point, and they're down a touchdown, 35-28. So that was a methodical 17-play drive for the touchdown. And they finish it off with a short punch into the end zone. And it'll be a touchback. They'll come out to the 25-yard line. The Volunteer offense is back. They waste touchdown time in Tennessee. They're going to open this drive with a pass. Caught line to line by Sampson. And no holdouts brewing there as that defense runs him out of bounds. The official is offered the kneel, and the coach accepts it. They won't take the penalty. First down here for the offense. Got it on the first down. No, they're going to stop there as they gain about 34 for the first down. Ball's going to pick up the kickoff. This Bakery offense getting it done in the passing game.
And great execution by the quarterback. And when you think about Tennessee offense, man, when they didn't throw trigger Mike, and they've had some great tape on Taylor, Hendon Hooker had one lead remaining 25 plays. And their offense is in so good shape.
Oh god. You not gonna try to catch it?
Well, down two possessions. Good news is you get the completion. Bad news, though, do not go out of bounds. You know right now, saving the clock. Cowboys are trying to stay aggressive. They just gave up a huge play early in the game to an incomplete pass. And they have to do a better job of getting the quarterback thinking on the second down play. Screen pass just not working. Earlier this game, trailing in the pocket, take some shots. You know, try to get some quick passes to players. Now they're not doing that because the defense has the lead. They're just sitting back and playing big zones. Yeah, this is a Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job playing the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line. So you just need to be a little bit more crisp with your efforts.
And listen, I think the first part is the most important. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution on getting 6 points.
You got to give the coaching staff credit because they really do focus
And listen, still a ways to go. Great job by this offense getting you back to the ball. Now, we've got a one-possession game. We've got our score the way we're supposed to. Now, how do we get this stopped? Now, the defense has to come through and get rid of their clock. And this is why you put your hands to it on the field. Most of the time, you're going to know what's coming, and you put those guys that are great catchers of the football. Here's what they're going to do. They go right. They go roll somebody up. The next guy's catch the football, secure it, put your butt on the ground. And most of the time, when they do this, the ball game's over.
I know this is disappointing, but plenty of teams have suffered over elbow and comeback games recently. They can make it any day, Mike. They can make it really great for a time. All down now to the offensive side of that damn game.
Well, if something's a score alive, everybody probably plays this game once in a lifetime.
Yeah, great example. But listen,
Oh my God. Trying. Close my eyes and then I'm right back. Nothing to compare the two. only. What?
After the productive first down play at 2nd and 6. Dropping back, it's Salter. Pressure coming. And he'll be knocked down at the 2-yard line.
This is a tough part. Try to create some space and give yourself an opportunity not to throw out of your own end zone. They didn't hold up in protection. They give up the sack, and thank goodness they didn't give up the sack.
And he's brought down, but the defender got a face full of stiff arm before he picked up that first down. Now from their own 20-yard line, it's 1st and 10. To the ground, he's got it again. Into the pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. The option look. He'll toss it. Trying to tackle this guy's a business decision as he gets it up to the 29. You got to think they'll try to muscle their way forward on 3rd and short from the 29. Here comes the option. Smashes through. That just never had a chance as they controlled the middle of the field and stopped him in the backfield on 3rd down. And the Flames will send out the punt unit. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. Running it back, it's Odo. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. UTEP has the ball, the offense ready to go back to work. He's going for it all. That was an eyelash away from being picked off, but that is not the way to set the tone with a near pick on your opening drive. 2nd and 10 after the previous play. He's looking to throw. They're trying to get to it. Nowhere close on that one as they've got Will trying to deliver the quick ball now on 1st down. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. Unloads to the right. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop.
What does it look about these defenses? They just have such great awareness. They're always communicating. They understood the down and distance. They knew exactly what they needed to do to make the tackle to force the punt. That is so well done.
Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a first down. Bunch formation trying to confuse the secondary. They'll throw it on 1st down. That's caught. It's Jolly. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Well, he comes up with the reception, but not a lot of room to run after that.
Yeah, not like the QB books, and I'm going to find ways to give him the football and see if he can make a miss. And I'm going to bet most of the time that my guy is a little bit more athletic than that defensive guy. Defense won this battle, but I like trying to get this guy the ball in space.
The Miners are flying down the field. They're going to test the right side with this one. Defense there to stop him at the 20. Let's give him 3 yards on that carry.
Yeah, the running back in was there. Nice job by the defense using his full focus, letting this running back in this run game, being physical, getting knockbacks, and limiting his carries.
Grab near the marker. It's Odo. That completion will take it close to the
Life
30.
partner sounds so gross.
Mark it at the 6.
Yeah, when you run those drag routes, it just takes a little bit of know-how. And when I say that, receivers got to understand, find space. My quarterback's going to find me. He's looking for that space at the same time. Nice throw, nice catch. Way to get the first down.
Looking for just one more yard. It's 2nd and goal. Trying to punch it in. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, UTEP. Lining up for the PAT.
motion. His pass beats the guard, gets to the quarterback, and gets the QB on the ground.
If they're going to get anything going on this drive, they better be productive here on 2nd and long from the 10. Makes the grab on the left. Powers through. And it is a chunk play, a huge gain on that one before the defense brings it to an end.
And that's why if you're the offensive coordinator, you've got to find as many ways as possible to get this guy going. Just get him the ball. Close to the
And he'll take it all the way. They couldn't bring him down. Touchdown, UTEP. That was just as simple as playing catch in warm-ups.
And this offense felt like they could take advantage of this defense down the field throwing the football. They've got a lot of speed on the perimeter, and I feel like they've got some matchups they feel they should be winning one-on-one. We saw a great example of it right there.
About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. First down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. They'll try to pop the draw. Bowls his way forward. Smart, patient, great vision, uses all of that to get to the 29. Let's see what they've got on second down. Looking downfield, it's Salter. All kinds of room to throw the ball in here. And the big gain. They've got it on the 46. They'll rush to the line. Clock stopped for the first down. They'll set the chains and run the clock. He's looking to throw. Makes the grab.
And you see so many smart wide receivers, so many smart tight ends nowadays. They know where all their young receivers are, and they run with the quarterback. They find them, and they sit down and make big plays.
Fires deep for the end zone. Ball in the air. Sacked. And he's brought down as this defense gets the ball back on its own. A first down for the offense. He wants to throw. Looking to take a shot. And that one falls incomplete. They tried to go over the top on first down. Second down coming up. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they can do it again. Looking left. And the pass is intercepted. He can't get away. They'll mark him at the 40 at the 8. On that left 6, give the offense a few minutes. And a chance to get this one with momentum with them in the locker room if they can take the lead here, first and goal. Crisp execution in the passing game. They've got it down to the 3. Now the offense tries to punch it in on second and goal. They'll try to pass it around. He skips and powers towards halfway. They finally get him down to the 2. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. They'll try to run it in. They were all over him. Nowhere to go as that third down play turned into a disaster. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Here comes the field goal unit. And he's made one already, and this one ought to be caked from 21 yards out. And the kicker delivers the field goal to finish off the drive. So they get the field goal now about to kick it away, and you get a stop here, and you go to halftime feeling really good about things. No reason to risk trying to field that one as it skips through the end zone. It'll be a touchback. So let's see how they play it in this final 30 seconds of the first half. He'll start this drive firing. Makes the grab inside the 30.
Let's go.
How about that? His second receiving touchdown of the ball game. Find ways to get your athletes the ball. Let them do the rest. Yes, number 2. They've got to start playing some better defense, but 3's coming soon.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. They'll run the toss. They'll run it again. He will step out of bounds, but not before getting the pickup and a first down for this offense. Just enough time for one final play of the half. Wants to throw. It's Salter.
to need to keep this up. We got to stay aggressive for us to have a chance to win this game, but we believe we can do it.
Yeah, you've already done it, so of course you're going to believe it. Keep playing fast, keep playing physical, and then tell your offense, hey, we need a little help over here. Can you help us out and put some points on the board?
They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 3.
Listen, you got to be a little better than that. You're buying the box for a Super Bowl. You try to hold them to it. Getting those blocked off. Nice positive gain, making your situation really good in the next game.
And the Miners will keep this drive for it on 4th down. He's got it, and they can run it. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains.
I think if you're the head coach at this point, you're telling your offense, it doesn't matter what's happened up to this point of the game. Obviously, things haven't gone our way, but we have a chance to execute in a 2-minute situation and give ourselves a chance to win. Let's go do it one play at a time.
Looking for a man. It's Salter. Just a short pass to the far right. Good pickup there. They'll move the chains, and they're stopped at the 41. The Flames are moving quickly down the field. Trying to find his man on 1st down. Got it in the middle. It's Smith.
You know, the defense doesn't have an answer for this slot guy right now. Maybe you want to think about bracketing him, having a defender play to the outside and to the inside. Probably some sort of zone coverage where you're trying to get 2 bodies, forcing the quarterback to have to go somewhere else with the ball.
Looking to pass on 2nd down. Fires to the tight end. Stopped just inside the 25. Would have marked it at the 24. Pickup of 10 and the 1st down.
Well, they pick up the first against zone coverage. The biggest key there is the quarterback understanding that A, it's zone, but B, what kind of zone is it? Is it 1 high safety? Is it 2 high safeties? And then you know instinctively where your best throw, where your highest percentage completion is based on what type of zone coverage it's going to be.
Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack. They were on the move, but 2 straight incompletions had them staring at 3rd and 10. Off the play fake. Moving out of the pocket. Looking to go scamper on this one. He'll run 1st down, and he slides in safely. And the Flames racing to the line in the hurry-up. Looking to go up top on 1st down. Quarterback moving out of the pocket. And he avoids the hit and slides after the short gain. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. In the air, it's Salter. Dances away from the heat. And he runs it into the end zone. Liberty. Change sidelines.
Look out how the handle coverage, right? Something he wasn't preaching to us. Hopefully their defense doesn't come out here and try to stop him with the ball out to the offense. And man, did they stop him.
He'll start the return inside the slot. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Fades have enough now on the offense, ready to go back to work. What a turning that last drive was.